No. 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 Just not happening. The run is bad, but we will never see that fucking cutscene. Betty. No, no, never, 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 never. Not happening. The name has got nothing to do with the RNG in this game. I've named Isaac I to save the frames in this particular cutscene. Every other cutscene, it doesn't save time. It's because at this point in the game, you get one letter per frame. And after this cutscene, I change it to fast, and when the speed is fast, you get one word per frame. So it doesn't matter how long the word is, it still takes one frame. That was slow. However, in Golden Sun 2, you name Felix ~G, because that manipulates the RNG in the game. You use that to manipulate 3 random puzzles. That is Gabomba Statue, which actually doesn't matter because that's on a fixed timer. Gaia Rock, which doesn't matter because the length of the maze is always going to be the same, even if the path is different. And the one that actually does matter is Trial Road. So you manipulate that to give you the most favourable set of puzzles to minimize the time that it takes for you to complete the dungeon. And it turns out that ~G is the shortest name that allows you to do that, along with a whole bunch of others. It's got to do with the integer value of the name. So, oh, for fuck's sake. That's a huge block of time wasted. But I'm not resetting again. Yeah, so anything which has the same integer value as ~G will also give you the optimal set of puzzles. And the one that I actually discovered, one of the ones that I actually discovered very early on was $$W capital AG. And in fact, you could capitalize any one of the letters. I just think A is the best. And if you write that out, you get swag. And swag gives you the optimal puzzles, which is kind of funny. Hey, Pinsy. It's possible that this is going to be worse than my PB. Okay, another fight now. There we go. Yeah, this is worse than my PB. Jesus Christ, this run is shit. This run is so bad. So those 4 fights happen when you hit a certain line, be it a horizontal or vertical line on the screen. It gives the illusion of the fights being random, but they're actually fixed encounters, and you always get those 4 fights. But whether or not you can run is completely random, because it's dependent on the GRN, which during this series of cutscenes, this particular rendition of Veil, is changing every frame, and it's changing every frame because those raindrops that you see on the screen are random. So there's no way to predict those fights. And if you get good luck, you run from all 4 and you get the optimal fight for Satoru and Minardi. And if you're unlucky, like me, you basically get trolled endlessly, which is kind of shitty. Maybe I'll just make this an information percent run, try to tell as much as I can about the game, because it's going to be bad anyway. There's so much little shit in this run that people don't realize is going on. This next fight is the one boss fight in the game that you can run away from. And obviously it's because you're supposed to be little and scared of shit. And it turns out running is faster than doing anything else. Hey, hookshot. Thanks for the luck. This run is shit though. Yeah, I know what happens if you beat them. Nothing happens. You get this exact same cutscene. Okay, so that ladder there on Isaac's house, it looks like any other normal ladder in the whole game, except it's not. That ladder is special. There's a glitch that I'm going to do in this run called the infinite climb glitch, and basically it requires you to press the menu button on the 13th frame of the climbing up the thing animation. But it turns out that ladder is the only ladder in the game where you can't use the infinite climb glitch. And that's because it plays a different cutscene when you try to climb it. It's really weird. I do know Enob Hookshot, and I know how he feels. It's really, like, psychologically speaking, knowing the run is bad psychologically protects yourself for when the run does get kills, and you're like, well, this run sucked anyway. It was also an excellent mindset to take of continual improvement. I mean, I'm gonna lose time on this split. This is fucking ridiculous. This run is so bad. Alright, there's no text to mash through here. I'm getting better at predicting the text. On emulator, I just used the speed button and mash A. Never actually got to learn when to mash and when not to mash. And now that I'm playing on console, I have a much better feeling for it. Yeah, I know Enop. Enop is a good guy. I enjoy his speedruns a lot. I think he's an absolute beast, like... If you're thinking about speedrun purity, Enop is like the purest fucking speedrunner. He's a god. He's like Worcester, but crazier. No, we never did that, Ryder. We only did that a few times. So, if you're doing any percent, I strongly encourage you to start no intro. My quote-unquote world record is done without an intro, which was mostly for my sanity, because no one was actually seriously competing for the record, and I just wanted to put a good time down, and I couldn't be fucked playing through the intro. So I just TAS'd it and made a file. Worst did his very ever first Golden Sun 100% speedrun without the intro. And I did my first practice run without the intro. The logic being that since 100% is actually a competitive category and me and Worcester are actually competing quite seriously for the record, that we might as well be playing through the full game. And that makes sense, it's fair. There are ways to lose time in the intro, so it's only fair that we play it through. Alright, so I'm going to get to the bottom of this ladder and I can't move until you hear the sound of the waterfall. But so you just hold left and B, but you'll hear the waterfall, then I'll move. Now. There we go. Can't walk upstairs. There's lots of little interesting sound things like that in this game. Like in ML for instance, there's quite a few things you can do, like we'll talk to, not Justin, who's Justin's sister? The little girl in ML, I fucking forgot her name. You talk to her, and then the bass will cut out in the ML soundtrack, which is interesting, and when you talk to Fever, we'll get the bass track to not play as well. It's quite interesting. See, I can save 20 seconds on my first split, and I'm gonna lose like 10, I think. I'm never gonna do the Triple Genius Marathon. I'd like to do it, but realistically speaking, throughout the rest of the year, I've got to get my PhD finished. I'm in my final year and I've got essentially 10 months to finish. But this has been hanging over my head all year. So I'm using this 2 weeks where I basically get vacation to grind the fuck out of it. And just put down a time I can be proud of. Like, I'm not proud of my times. I don't rate my 402 very highly. I don't like my 4 flat. I just want to put down a good solid time on console and go, yep, you know what, worst is going to beat this run, but I'm content with this run for now. The world record. Well, the emulator world record is 3:57 by Worcester. The console world record is this time, but I don't really think of it as a record. Movement fails. Oh no! Oh, this run is so shit. knew that was gonna happen too. Dude, thank you. I can't quick cancel that save thing. I can, with every other save, but I can't do it with that one. It's kind of annoying. Okay, there we go. There's 2 viable skips in Soul Sanctum as well, so more reason to include the intro. You just hold up, that's correct, Bad. Absolutely correct. There's another one, you go to the very left and you can soft reset, and it's the one that Worcester uses. Or used for a while. I mean, there's quite a few actually that will allow you to get out, but the one that I use is the fastest. Alright, fun fact, you can't just hold up left to push this guy. You actually have to go around them, otherwise you get stuck in the statue. It's very annoying. I was TASing this, and it was a massive pain, because you get stuck in these statues all the fucking time. And you do shit like that, where you overshoot. I jumped left, that's horrible. That wastes frames. I would never submit Golden Sun to an AGDQ. I don't have the time to put in for it to do it justice. That's enough for the unfortunate reality. Those statues are sticky. It's also very expensive, as Superfits points out. I don't know where AGDQ is, but I assume it's in America. Oh, somewhere in America. It's like $2,000 round trip. Depending on how obscure the location is. Oh, dude, Kraden, shut the fuck up. Thank you. Worcester has the cart. His first runs he did were on GameCube, actually. Before all the RNG manipulation came along, but... so yeah, he can do console runs if he wants. I would assume that he would do console runs because of his stance from the Pokemon community, basically. Are you in New Zealand, Superfits? Blizzard was nice enough to send me there one year. It was very nice of them. 2008? 7 years ago now. Holy shit. I'm getting old, guys. Getting old. Gotta get this fucking PhD done and get on with my life. Maybe I'll get a 9 to 5 job and then speed game more. I don't know. Oh, come on, Kraden. They had Brood War there in 2008. Savior won that tournament, actually. He defeated Jangbi in the finals, if I recall correctly. Blizzard sends out, basically, all expenses paid tickets to the various fan sites. For press crap, basically. And back then, we didn't so much have the hierarchy that we do today. Like, Nazgul wasn't... He basically wasn't involved with Team Liquid. I don't think that's unfair to say, but that was the era when he was all in Liquid Poker, because Liquid Poker was making shitloads more money than TL. Anyway, so I got the Team Liquid free ticket that year. And I got to go to Blizzard, I got to visit their headquarters, got to go behind the scenes. This was also the first BlizzCon that they had announced StarCraft 2, so I got to talk with Dustin about the game. I raised my incredibly unpopular opinions about the game and how we're making the game more casual, all that kind of shit. And everyone got really angry at me because they were like, dude, it's not just about multiplayer, single player is very important. Lots of people just play single player and never play the rest of the game. I'm like, okay, fine, sure, but the game's gonna have a limited competitive lifespan and shit like that. And yeah, and I got a beta key for StarCraft 2 from that. I got to play the alpha version in the press room, like, endlessly, and I got to, like, DT rush people. It was pretty sick. I was the best in the press room, which you'd expect, because I was like I wasn't C there, I was like C minus I cup at that point, IC cup at that point. I peaked at C+. That was right before StarCraft 2 beta hit. It's good times. Good times. Hey, Soroxus. Thanks for the love. I've been meaning to write a series of articles about Legacy of the Void, actually. It'd be a series of articles called Something of the Void, because I think that's a cool name to have. So one article I wanted to write was an article called Sounds of the Void, because I think that I think sound and music is a really important part of creating a memorable game. It kind of speaks volumes when people still use Brood War sound effects to indicate things, like Stimpack. Like, it's got such an iconic sound. And the unit voices and the attack sounds and everything about Brood War, the sounds were memorable. And I can't even fucking remember half the sounds in StarCraft 2. Except that they sound like shit. Oh, dude, come on. And so I'd argue that Blizzard needs to have a look at their unit sounds and their music, because the music's good, but it could be better. It speaks volumes, again, that they're using a lot of the StarCraft 1 soundtracks in StarCraft 2. But yeah, like, I can recall all the sounds of the units in StarCraft 1, not just because I played it for 10 years, but because they're memorable. I've played a fuckload of StarCraft 2 in my life, and I can't remember any of the sounds. Well, the sounds just aren't memorable. And so I'd write an article about that. That's one of the things I want to do. Another article I want to write is called Patches of the Void. Now, Patches of the Void would be about basically the lifespan of StarCraft 2 after Legacy, because once Legacy hits, we don't get any more, there are no more games, so we're basically stuck with whatever we get. And I'd argue that, similar to League, similar to Dota, what StarCraft 2 needs to do once Legacy hits is have a huge patch once a year. You can have small balance tweaks after that, but like a patch that literally changes the game. Remove units, fuck with things, change the resource values, remove key units, replace them with something else. Balance be damned, and use the 2 months you have off season to balance it, like a beta. I think that would dramatically increase people's perceptions of StarCraft 2, because let's say Blink, like last year, ruined a lot of games. They basically fucked with things. Let's say they removed Blink. StarCraft 2 is no longer tainted by, oh my god, Blink is such a bullshit spell. It's like, wow, that season of StarCraft was Blink. Blink, 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 blink. Because with Wings of Liberty, we had, obviously, the Broodlord Infestor days. Now, if they had decided to... and then in Heart of the Swarm, they kind of nerfed that strategy really significantly. But if a second game hadn't come along, we would have been stuck in the Brood War, the Broodlord Swarmhost days, and that wouldn't have been good for the game at all. So yeah, I'd argue, once a year, you massively change up the game, use the 2 months to balance it, and yeah, the game is going to be broken, and there's going to be new broken strategies, but you patch those, and then you play out the whole year. I think that'd be fantastic, so that's another one I want to have. Another article I wanted to write was an article called Maps of the Void, and I was going to write this in conjunction with Time Twister 22. He's a fantastic mapper, one of the best mappers in StarCraft 2. And it would be about what Blizzard should do with regard to maps in the next game, and I think they need to use. I think they need to use a strategy where they go, okay, we want these sets of maps to be viable, and we're going to balance the game around this set of maps, rather than balancing the game based on specific map data like they did last year. They go, we want the game to work on these maps, and we're going to balance around that. So for instance, last year, maps were primarily used to balance out Blink. Whereas I would argue that Blizzard should be changing the game so that so if they think that those maps should be valid, then Blizzard needs to nerf Blink or whatever. And in particular, in the space between Season 2 and Season 3, the maps picked for Season 3, I was extensively involved in that. We balanced those maps thinking about the current state of Terran and trying to make maps more favourable to Terran to even out the win rates. What happened was that when Season 3 hit, Blizzard also put out a balance patch. Now this balance patch actually buffs Terran. The problem with that is that you now have a set of favourable maps for Terran and a buff, and the net result of that was that Terran was broken for a season. Yeah, so I'd write an interesting article about that, and that'd be fun. And then I would have another article called Arcade of the Void, because the arcade is the reason that StarCraft 2 should be the most played game in the world, like Warcraft 3 was, for Dota obviously. The editor gives you so much power to do whatever. You can create entire games in it, so why isn't it more popular? Well, the answer is because it's severely underpromoted and mismanaged horribly. And so they really need to address that. That needs to be addressed. They need to promote that. In fact, I think they need to include ladders for these things, so popular custom games can be adopted into a ladder system, and you can get automated matchmaking for these things. That would do a lot for custom games, particularly competitive custom games, and would maximize the likelihood of them recreating Dota or a Dota-like game within StarCraft 2, which is obviously what they want. And another thing I'd add is I think the excitement around Archon mode is actually indicative of the fact that people like variations on your classic melee games, but you need the support and infrastructure to support that. So Archon mode is great. You need to have maps where you have crazy shit going around. You need to have maps where the objective is to blow up this massive fucking Ultralisk or something, right? So I think we need to see more of those. I think we need to see more of support for those kind of things. So that would be that article. What other map articles did I have in mind? I think that was about it. Oh yeah, another tag along to that is that I would make Legacy free to play and keep the single player, but have DLC single player campaigns. I think that would work really well, because I think Blizzard's right. People do enjoy playing single player StarCraft 2. I enjoyed it. But I think if you introduce DLC campaigns, then you have a sustainable model for you have a model whereby people will pay you to get more StarCraft lore, play more single player, which gets people who would otherwise not be playing the game again, even if it's not multiplayer, because multiplayer is pretty intense, let's face it. I mean, StarCraft's uniquely placed where you can actually do all this lore stuff with campaigns and whatnot. And so with the free multiplayer and pay-to-play campaigns, I think you'd be able to get a much more sustainable business model over the next five years or so. Yeah. I should work for Blizzard, let's face it, guys. They'd do a lot better under me than they would. But that said, there are some amazing people working at Blizzard right now. A guy called Sion, the community manager, he's a fucking god. That guy is a beast. And Kim Fan knows what's up too, but yeah, some of the people that are very high up in that management chain should not be there, bluntly speaking. If I were an investor, I would be mad that they haven't been removed from various projects. Don't need to name names, but I think we all have a certain person in mind. Like, that particular person's stance is just absolutely baffling on a bunch of things. Particularly in this gaming climate, but oh well. It's kind of like Nintendo, right? They make fantastic games, but their support is shit. Like Sakurai statements about competitive Smash, like, dude, can you be more clueless? Like, just nerf Diddy a little bit, right? Just nerf him a little bit. Just reduce the damage of his up smash or his down smash or whatever. That's another topic. Actually, Sakurai, please, DLC, Isaac, make it happen. Come on. It was pretty sick, actually. After I got this 417, I went away and played some Smash just to de-stress. And I unlocked the Wayard theme from Dark Dawn. I was like, oh man, that's so cool. What a coincidence. And I do appreciate that they have the Doom Dragon theme on Norfair, other than the fact that Norfair is a shitty stage. I appreciate that the TLA, the Doom Dragon theme song is in the game, because that is some serious hype. That is some serious hype. I'm sad it's locked to Norfair, but whatever. Cool, that was not that bad at all. I'm gonna highlight that massive chat I had and I'm gonna send it to our writers and be like, dudes, get on this because I can't. Look, J-Man, I'm with you. Jenna would be like more hype than anything. Just like Isaac, Felix, Jenna, oh come on. Could you ask for more? But just put Isaac in for crying out loud. It's not hard. And then include Felix, as he's a clone character. You just change the stats a little bit, make Felix hit harder, but slower. And you can have Matthew as an alt costume for Isaac, because they are the same character, basically. And then do like a Marth, Lucina, Ike thing, and have Garrett. Come on. Final Smash, Judgment, yeah. Or, Megiddo. Megiddo would be fine too. I was thinking about, like, what kind of moveset would Isaac have if he was in Smash, and I was thinking, like, his down B would probably be Move, because that's just so iconic. I would imagine his B would be Growth. Growth or Gaia. Growth, just making a few vines pop up and knocking people up. Probably a combo starter type thing. And Gaia being like Palutina's Holy Light thing. Then I started to get a little concerned because I couldn't really come up with other things. Oh, Ford special could be Flint, or it could cycle through a few Djinn. It could even be like Shulk, and you press B a couple times, you go Flint, Granite, Growth, or Flint, Granite, Flint, Granite, Ground. Just, you know, that kind of stuff. Up B, I don't know what up B would be. Maybe up B could be Megiddo. Kinda like Kirby's, up B. It kinda makes sense. Yeah, Sakurai, please, just give us Isaac. We want Isaac so bad. Any other suggestions from chat for special moves to Isaac? It'd be pretty neat if I was thinking down B would be like Move, like thinking along the lines of like Pit's Orbitars or Mario's Water Gun. I think it would just be kind of like a move, not doesn't necessarily reflect projectiles. Just creates a barrier and pushes people, and it could be a really useful gimping tool, for instance. Tinsy, my friend, you know what is up. You know what is up. Yeah, I thought of that Grimsig, but unfortunately, Garrett, Ivan, and Mia are so different to Isaac, you can't really do that. You could have Matthew as an alt costume, you could have Felix as an alt costume, but Felix fits more like a clone character, like Ike, and just change things. Gaia Blade is a legit option. Titan Blade, yeah. Titan Blade is pretty sick. Oh man, this time is so bad. fuck, that was gold? No, the Bowser Juniors are all clones of each other. Yeah, all I can think for up B is Megiddo. I can't come up with anything else. Like an upbeat like Kirby's, I think that's pretty much the only thing I can think of. Because Megiddo has him jumping up and ramming a sun down. That'd be pretty neat, just have like this sun rammed into people. That'd be pretty badass actually. Just jump up. Die, motherfucker. Yeah, that kind of shit would be awesome. Oh, same as Planet Diver, yeah. No, none of them look like Planet Diver. But yeah, like, maybe you want to work more, Djinn into his specials. Because that would be pretty sick, because, like, the Djinn are, like, really awesome. It would be even sicker if, like, his B move, used the Djinn, and as you work through 4 Djinn, you get progressively weaker. Like you take more damage, you fly further. And after the last one, you can use Judgment and summon Judgment. That would be frickin' badass. And then it takes a while for you to recover, simulating the recovery of the Djinn. That would be pretty damn cool. I gotta fight, are you serious? Wow. Over talking Golden Sun 2 mode. What's gotta happen though? It's in his victory screen? Like, you know how the characters have those lines? It's gotta be. Am I right? Am I right? Alright, so I'm still ahead, but by like fractions of a second, because I got that encounter. Oh, you bitch. She trolled me, she trolled me. And now I can't move straight, come on. Yeah, I was thinking along those lines, Grok. But I think it'd probably be more thematic to summon a random Djinn from 4, or like cycle through 4, and after 4 you can use Judgment. I think that'd be a pretty neat mechanic. Or maybe like B uses a Djinn and forward B summons the Djinn up to Judgment. That could be pretty badass. And they can cycle through Flint, Granite, not Vine. No one would like Vine. Sap. Bane, probably. So I mean, like, the potential is there, guys. Like, just waiting on Sakurai to go, yeah, actually, Isaac would be pretty cool. Right, so last time the thieves trolled the shit out of me. It was disgusting. Let's see how bad they are today. That was pretty bad, but I reacted well. Like, if that thief goes down the second bed, then you're just fucked. There's not, yeah, it's just gonna be slow. But I saved that pretty well, I think. So I moved slightly down there on purpose so I could minimize my travel time for this cutscene. Hey, Red Balloon Man. That's cool. The only difference between Wii U and anything else is the reset time. So you can get an accurate conversion between Wii U and any other version, basically. Oh shit. That was almost really bad. Oh, that's perfect. I got good damage distribution there. Yeah, I mean, like, Isaac would be complicated, and I think they could do the Djinn system justice. I like Robin as a character. I play a bit of Robin. I really enjoy watching Nairo play Robin. He is pretty fucking good at Robin. The thing about the Golden Sun characters... Oh shit. Split. Like, somehow you gotta work the Djinn system into, Isaac as a character. I'm partial to the red Robin, but pink Robin is pretty up there. Sub 4. Days for Prez. Sub 4 is my goal. Which, in terms of emulator time, would be about a 356. Cozy SRS ran Golden Sun any % for a while. But other than that, it's pretty much just me. But a few people have expressed interest in learning it. The run is pretty shit, so it's pretty free. But it's a good introduction to Golden Sun speedrunning, and there's less bullshit. There is a lot of mashing through text. I wouldn't say it's not optimized, Ryder. I think it's pretty good. But I definitely think there are improvements. Like it's not a bad time. I'm satisfied with it, but I'm sure you can optimize it further. And yeah, I think about an hour and a half of this game at the very least. Possibly up to 2 hours is mashing. Oh my god, Isaac, please. This is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. Oh god, this is going to suck. Just no more encounters, please. Oh no. 3 encounters. 3. What the shit, dude? Yeah, that's what I think as well about Move Grimsig. Golden Sun is different from most RPG running. Like, most RPGs are pretty much RNG hell, and you're doing a bunch of strats which require a decent amount of luck to succeed. Golden Sun as a speedrun is actually a lot closer to a platformer, because platformers are about 95% execution and about 5% luck. This game is all execution, modulo a few instances where you need to get lucky. Alright, the RNG manipulation really starts now. There was a little bit of the area manipulation for the bandits, but now we really take it to the next level. We take 2 extra fights in this game. Everything else is compulsory. So you can call that grinding if you want, but it's not really a grind, it's just some guys we fight on the way to certain locations because it makes life easier. This is not good. This is bad. I'm gonna get this fight really early now, like, yeah. I'm actually gonna heal now. This is a good chance I die. Oh my god. Oh my god, what the fuck? Jordan's run was really good. I'm really glad he got the record. I'm sad it wasn't 1805, but I'm glad he got it. He really deserved it. He was so close the past few days. If I get a fight on the way to Forge, I'm gonna be mad. Okay, we're good. Oh, no, no, no. God. Jesus Christ, let's run this shit. Those fail fishes are well deserved. Alright, so now the real menuing starts. Oh dude, come on. That was slow, by the way. This run is really shit. Really shit. That's why I put up the disclaimer. Hey, Bladestone. Manipulation's just extremely precise. It's not hard, it's just... You make a mistake and it's just broken. You can't do shit anymore. That's how it works. You can read the FAQ. My FAQ explains it all. Whoops. That should be fine. Yep. Okay, this is good. Somehow I doubt Cosmo will go back to it. If he wanted the record, he could take it. But I just have a feeling that he won't. I mean, the grind was really rough on him last time. But again, I'm not speaking for Cosmo, and if he goes back for it, I'm sure he'll get it. That was slow. But I made a prediction on Twitter that I think that we'll see sub 18 OOT by the end of this year. Jordan broke the OOT record by 3 seconds. (1807). And a low 1807 at that, which is kind of cool. Oh shit. That's okay, I got the same fight. Okay, cool. Thank God I practiced that. So there's no bass track right now, I mentioned this before. Bass track just came back. The same thing's gonna happen after I get Fever. That's an okay split. That's bad still. You can go sub 1 hour there. It's because I made lots of mistakes. Vorpal Slash would make a good side B, or Forward Smash, but the thing is that ultimately, Vorpal Slash isn't as memorable as Megiddo or Titan Blade, or even Excalibur's Unleashed, which I've completely forgotten because I never get Excalibur. Or even the Masamune's Rising Dragon is more iconic than Vorpal Slash. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Megiddo would be fine. I think Megiddo would make a fine up B. So, this isn't the run, Grimsig. This run is bad. There is a disclaimer. It says this run is bad. It is bad. Alright, Mercury Lattice is full of menuing, so I'm gonna concentrate. At least try to. It's an easy menu. What was I doing there? Shoutouts to Blood Duster for the forthcoming strat. Using copy there advances the RNG by a little bit. Has the same effect as saving the game, but it's faster. That was slow. I know this looks dangerous with Isaac only on 18 HP, but he's not gonna get hit, so... Yeah, so it's the Siren fight and the Goblin fight that are extra. And we do the Siren fight to get a Crystal Powder to beat Satoros, as well as experience. Same with the Goblin fight. So there's no more extra fights. So yeah, the grinding portion of this run is over. Did you miss it? My movement is so shit today. This next menu determines if I like the run or not. No, dude, give the fucking thing to Garrett. That was so bad. I hate this run. Oh, this run is so shit. This run is bad. So, fun facts, I did some research on which door you use to enter Mercury Lighthouse. Enter the area. It turns out it's door 5. This is area 3A, and it is door 5. Normally you enter this through door 1, so why door 5? Well, door 5 is actually the door that you use if you're coming up here after you've defeated Satoros. The point is that if you use that door, Minardi, Jenna, and Kraden aren't loaded, and that is why their faces get all fucked up, or Jenna's face gets put everywhere. Satoros and Alex are currently hanging out on the very top left corner of this map, i.e. 00. They're just hanging there waiting for Satoros event to activate. So that's why Satoros appears just fine. Alright, so we can die in this fight. It'd be nice if we didn't, but we might die. This turn doesn't matter, anyone can get hit, it doesn't. Okay, so we don't want him to hit Isaac or Garrett. Hitting Mia or Ivan is best. Okay, hit Isaac. Okay, that's annoying. That means we can lose. This guy. I wasted frames there. Three people is not great. Fire. So there's a... I believe Mia might be able to die. I think with the wrong scenario, Mia can die. Alright, we won. We can't lose now. Hey Elf, how's it going? Yeah, we can't lose. If he had done that to Mia, then we might have been able to die, but we're totally fine now. That one, and that one. Whoop! Take that, Sardaros. We have to summon Venus here because we had to heal on turn 3. But yeah, we win. Why is Garrett named Terrell? Well, someone in the chat had the great idea to name him Terrell. So we named him Terrell. Plus it would piss off the 2 people who run Dark Dawn, i.e. me and Chiron. Sardaros is a hard fight. Hardest fights in this game are Sardaros, Manticore, Fusion Dragon, basically. That is correct, Elf. That is correct. That doesn't make him any less annoying. Yeah, Garrett, Terrell and Amity put in some serious work and Dark Dawn. Don't troll me, thank you. Zero, 1, 1, 2. Hemi as a character, guys. I love Hemi. Himi is easily my second favorite character in Dark Dawn. Easily. Karis 1, Himi 2. Then it gets a little debatable. If they actually bothered to explain Himi's backstory, it would have been nice. Because she has a backstory and it's interesting. Oh my god, the menu is so bad. What really Dark Dawn should have done is, the moment you get the ship, you should have gone and got Himi, and then you finish the game. So you do Warrior Hill after you get Himi. And just lure it so that, who is Himi's grandmother? Jesus, I should know this. Izume. Izume should have... The lore should have been Izume wakes up Himi and like, dude, you must find these peoples. And then go get the eye. That would have made a lot more sense. Why? Because it's not interesting justice. All Djinn is the most interesting definition of 100%. If you want to go max percent, then great. Go nuts. 100% defined as all Djinn gives you the most interesting speedrun. Being an RPG, there are many different ways you could define 100%. Do you include all bosses? Do you include all the Golden Sun 2 unlockable events? Do you include all items? Do you include all artifacts? Do you include the permanent stat boost? Do you go max level? Do you do all chests? It's just ill-defined. But the most interesting way to define it is all Djinn. It allows for a lot of skips. It beats... it's a good category. Yeah, you just sit there, grind in Venus Lighthouse. You'll have a split. Level 22. Like, 40 hours later, level 99. Yeah. Actually, I think level's capped at 50 in this game. My movement is terrible. That's a good time to get the encounter. Very late. I'm hard resetting most of the time. There are a few soft resets. Those are different because you don't see the Game Boy screen or the Wii U screen. Only 2 people hurt, that's not the greatest. Wow. 3 people hurt. Marginally better. But I would have preferred not getting the encounter. Okay. Hopefully no encounter now. Cool. I thought it'd be unlikely to get an encounter, seeing I got an encounter very close to the end of the room. Okay, treachery. Where hopes and dreams go to die. Hey, there's no one. 21, 19, 17, 15, 13, 11, 9, 7, 5. Okay. This is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. Alright, well, go run Golden Sun 100% plus stat boosts. Have fun. It's just not an interesting run, Justice. Like, most people have an issue with skipping Deadbeard, and I can get it. Okay, I get it. Deadbeard, Super Boss, maybe you want to include him. But stat level ups? Nah, it's a tough sell. God, I hope I have the right PP here. I do, thank God. That. Oh, I was legitimately worried that I was gonna be on like 5 PP or something. Okay. attack with Ivan. Attack Prism. Prism Plasma, sorry. Yeah, I mean, and Djinn don't even actually alter your stats. They give you certain percentage multipliers on each of your stats, depending on what class you're in. Height split was okay. You could beat the game without getting any Djinn. Chiron, actually, guy who runs Dark Dawn, he's been thinking of doing Golden Sun low percent, which would be getting just Isaac, Ivan, and Garrett, and Flint, and then YOLOing the fuck out of the game. Yeah, the gold split was pretty shit. Could have been better. The reason we call it 100% and not all Djinn is simply because 100% otherwise would be poorly defined, so we go with this instead. I'm fine with that. Oh, the stairs were terrible. I'm out of range, aren't I? No, I'm in range, good. People have thought of running New Game Plus, but no one actively runs it. There's some discussion of it over at SDA. Oh, you're talking about... Yeah, no, no one does that at the moment. Where's the mic? I died there in the last run, and that killed the run. So I'm glad that lived. I've completely forgotten what the normal split is for Grimsick. Probably like a 140. Alright, so shoutouts to a guy named Pavocado for this next skip. It's pretty neat. Pavocado is responsible for this skip and the Hydros skip. That was really late, but that's actually a good thing. It means there's no possibility of this going wrong. If you get that fight too early, it can muck this bit up. I used move there on purpose to manipulate Quartz from not escaping. Which is a nice little manipulation. It's just quicker than using any series of attack cancels in this particular instance. Oops. That's not going to affect anything though, which is fine. Alright. Almost used growth there, and that would have been very, very, very bad. Attack and drop and Nemesis, Volcano Plasma. Nice. Volcano Plasma, nice. Let's do it. Nice. 3 AC Fever, Defender in Prison. Right on! Let's do it. Fun fact, Killer Ape is actually resistant to Jupiter and not Mercury. You'd think that he'd be weak to resistant to Mercury, given that he's weak to Mars, but no, that's not the case. Oh shit, split. Oh god, no. Okay, I wasted time. Oh no, dude! I fucked up. Okay, backup strats. Shit. 3 HP is consistent elf, it's not a problem. Should I need to fight in here? That cost me a bit of time because I had to do the reset. This is the old strat. So, it's kind of from memory. I haven't practiced this, but I've just done this so many times that I kind of remember it. Right, so coming up is the first instance of the infinite climb glitch discovered by Valkyr. Dude, get out of my way, thank you. We're going to use it to skip a bit of a cutscene. If I get it first try, it'll save 10 seconds. After about 7 attempts, it's going to draw equal, and after the 8th, it's going to start losing time. I need to heal Mia. Okay. Need to heal Zemir. Golden Sun doesn't have a huge following on Twitch because it's an old game, and Dark Dawn was let down in many people's eyes. So Golden Sun 4 would get pretty hype on Twitch, I'd imagine. Oh, this thing just... Okay, I gotta focus. This is a frame perfect trick. That's not too bad. Still gonna save time, so that's good. No, I don't want Forge set, I want Fever set. Yeah, heal yourself. thing I healed Mia. I'm a little bit annoyed at myself for freaking out. What happened in Djinn? Oh, I can't be fucked. This is gonna be wrong. But what happened in Djinn was I freaked out after I picked up. I freaked out after mucking up the movement before the lucky medal. This is going to waste time, but it's quicker than resetting. Because you lose control of the RNG in the next room anyway. So it's not a long manipulation, so I got lucky here too. Ouch. Oh my god. Based Worcester. Whoa! That butt clench. The butt clench is real. That was slow. What's the next one? This one's 011, right? Yeah, 011. It's very possible for this run to die at this point, by the way. So this is a manipulation I really do want to get. I stalled, but then I got in quickly, so it should be fine. If I get a spider in the next room, I should be good. Spider, go. Yes. I got him. Alright, we good, we good, we good, we good. Using the menu, I'm not manipulating the RNG, I'm just healing, because otherwise I could die. I don't control the RNG when I'm in a living statue room, because the RNG changes every frame, which is 60 times a second. So there's no way to predict what's going on. Unless you play frame perfectly, of course, and pretty accurate, but not frame perfect accurate. 1AC. Whoops, went too low. No. And use frost. One more fight. Killing arms. My movement was really bad, so I got them really early. That's not the best in the world, but oh well. Alright, so I'm not controlling the RNG in this room. Pretty much up to RNG's now. Alright, so far so good. All in all, this has been a really shit split, by the way. This run is bad. Reminder. I got the switch at least. This runs bad. Alright, so we fight this living statue, then we have to do another instance of the infinite climb glitch. Which, another frame perfect trick. Oh, you bastard. What a blessing is actually pretty good. What do I want to do here? That's fine. Cure well and cure will take care of this. Excellent. Perfect. 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 Alright, infinite climb glitch time. Okay, that should be fine. I should get a rat about 3/4 of the way down the corridor. Well, just around this corner actually. About now. There we go. Whoops. Okay. Now, 2 Kalamars near the ladder. Okay, glitch time. Come on. Okay. Alright, he's gonna try run, but he's gonna fail. Which is pretty sick. Three, 0, 1, 3. 0. And 1. And 3 after this. I went way high. What am I doing? Japan's text is fast, but the competitions is on English, so we play on English. But that's okay, like, who cares? Golden Sun 2, there's actually a big difference that Vlaxa found. Vlaxa found that RNG manipulation in Golden Sun 2 is easier because the RNG only changes, it doesn't change during the first of the 2 intro cutscenes. And there's no press start menu, and basically it means you can mash and get consistent RNG. So English is a more difficult speedrun, and I would do all my attempts in English anyway. Japan's text is way faster, by the way. Okay, Hydro Skip coming up. Again, Pavocado found this. He found this in the Mogul Forest one. The earlier parts of this dungeon were found by Astrius. Frost. Retreat. Climb the ladder. Run around the side. Do some weird looking stuff. Run behind the Hydro statue. Where are we? And we skipped the Hydro statue. I should have exited. I should have exited. That was my fault. These fights are random, by the way. The boulder cutscene basically fucks it up, which is annoying. Really? Wow. That is really, really unlucky. I should have equipped the lift gem while healing, but usually I run out of the cave, and running out of the cave resets my encounter to 0, and normally I don't get an encounter up to the lift, and so by force of habit I do it at the lift, at the boulder. Yeah, if that had happened earlier that would have been really bad. But that still sucks. My hand's starting to hurt from all mashing. I think I'm still behind Blood Duster though, so this is a shit run. Golden Sun will never make it to AGDQ. Never. The reason being that it's 4 hours long, the first hour is boring as shit, and yeah, there's just no time for it. Like, maybe you could get a no intro run in, but that would be very odd. It'd be very weird to see a game start halfway through. But to see the extent of RNG manipulation, a good run would be Mega Man Battle Network 1. That's very similar to Golden Sun in the sense that there's a lot of RNG manipulation. And it's a cool run, and it's only like an hour been 40 minutes long. Well, world record is hour 41, but you could do it in hour 50 pretty consistently. And that would be maximum hype. And if you like the Battle Network series, go follow Prismatic Black, because he's a god. You then go follow Taraj42, because he's also a god. Then go follow Methodical, with the I being a 1, because he is a god as well. They are my favourite 3 Battle Network runners. Method runs BN6, Prism runs BN1, Taraj plays a lot. Okay, this is the worst split in the game. I'm going to try and manipulate for the right encounters, but there's an excellent chance that we won't get the right encounters, so here we go. Shit. Okay, we got 1. Okay, that's a good start. Good start. Looking for an Orc Rat party. Yep. Alright, okay, so we good until the next screen. Then I need to use Wish. I'm gonna run until I get hurt. Missed my cue. It's over here. No, Ivan. Thank you. Good. That, good there. Oh, I drained too much PP. That one. Okay. I'm gonna have to walk around a bit. I need 5 PP. 4, 5. 4. Sorry, that was a shit menu. That was really bad. Ceasefire and a pleasant ice. Okay. They had Golden Sun on the mainstream at ESA last year. Shoutouts to Bloodduster who ran it. It was a good run. He killed Deadbeard even. It was pretty sweet. Venus Flint defends sweet. Gotta heal Garrett, otherwise he dies. No, Ivan. Thank you. I see? Plasma. So now I'm intentionally keeping damage on Mia, because I need to heal. I need to drain some PP later on, and it'll be extremely convenient to have her damaged for that. I mean, like, it's plausible you could see Golden Sun at an S GDQ, but not a GDQ. Oh, I didn't use Mind Read. I'm an idiot. I healed Garrett there because I don't know if he'll live without healing, so... I could have just done it later, but do it now so I don't forget. Worst cutscene high? Why does this cutscene exist? I don't know why this cutscene exists. Except you don't make them row because they're slow. Oh, come on. Up the ladder. Thank you, Isaac. I really like this track. It's the Djinn Plateau track, and it was the first ever Golden Sun track that I heard, because when I was younger, I saw my brother playing Golden Sun 2, and he was up to Djinn Plateau, and man, I just sat there and watched him play. I was like, dude, use move and shit. I was like, just totally enthralled with it. It's pretty fantastic. So I've got a real soft spot for this track. I mean, it's not a particularly good track, but I've got a soft spot for it. No, Fizz, get here, thank you. No. Oh my god, the menu is so bad. Oh my god. This run is shit. Hey Legrand, how's it going, man? Go right. This run is shit, Grimsick. I said, well, we've got our run done. Now we've got something to compare against. That run was also shit. It was really bad. This run is better, but it's still bad. There's less glaring mistakes and just minor mistakes. It can probably still do extremely well. But it's not a good run. No, we don't do Crossbone Isle early. It's a waste of time because you can't finish it. I should put that in the FAQ because it's a question that gets asked a lot, but it's not a very good question. It's not really interesting. Because, like, if you really think about it, you're trying to go fast. Why would you go to Crossbone Isle now when you can't finish it? The only reason you're going there in the first place is to get Bane. Oh, maybe people think there's like a glitch or something that you can do to get past the cloak statue room. Maybe. Yeah, I thought of that, elf, and I was like, maybe that's not such a bad question after all. I mean, it's kind of obvious if you've seen the stream at all, but I guess if you haven't, then it's not. So I should add it to the FAQ. You grab the woman because they don't complain as much. They actually comment on how awesome this was. Yo, Nikos, god, I'm dumb. No, this is not a good run, this is a shit run. Please note the disclaimer in the bottom left. That's right, there's actually no text boxes. It's kind of odd. Alright, now there's a big menu because we gotta set up for Kraken. That was possible. That menu was better than last time, because last time I gave all the Mercury to Ivan and all the Jupiter to Mia, because I wasn't thinking. Okay, let's do it. Switch media small list. Fever, okay. Got him. This fucking run, man, is so shit. Yo, Carrie. This run is shit, dude. It is really bad. I do feel bad about our elf. Yo, Chuck. The women in this game are so badass. They're just like the swordsman and the baker complain, and the women are like, man, that was an awesome workout, I feel really buff. And the other one's like, oh man, that was so cool, like, it was really scenic. Like, the men are such bitches, it's so dumb. That's okay. Golden Sun breaking gender stereotypes since 2001. Okay, so now we gotta manipulate for some equipment here. Both are incredibly important. One is more important than the other, and it'll become very obvious which of those is more important very soon. Someone explain the joke to Nikos, please. I'd had that up since the start of the run, Nikos. Because I knew this run would be bad. Oh, thank God! Shit! I threw it late, but that's okay, it worked out. I'm sorry if I don't talk much during the segment, but this is the hardest. I must focus. Must focus. Not that one, no. Let's get there. My God, this menu is ass. Oh my God, 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 oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Zero. Let's do this, come on. There's huge time to be made up on the split, for what it's worth. 0-0, more than mine. This is my PB is the fastest console time, but the world record is 3:57 by Wester. (3031, 3031). Don't fuck this up. 3. Okay, I made it. 0. Step, frost. Now 3-1. This isn't hard, by the way, it's just really easy to make a mistake. Because some of these encounters are a bit precise. 1. Okay. Attack, 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 attack. Gotcha. Just don't forget the 2AC and we got this. Step 103. Step. And then it's going to be green and white. Two 2200. Oops. Green. White. Now this is a lot easier. 2200. And cure, cure, cure well, cure well, cure well, cure well. 2. Okay, we made it. If anyone has the Lumper Cave map, if they could post that in the chat, that'd be fantastic. And if they don't, that's fine. Punch in the face. Run. I should have gone to retreat mode. Okay, so this split's basically over. We're gonna save a shitload of time, like a minute at least. But immediately after the split is the Veil Cave skip. Sorry, Veil Cave, not Lumper Cave. Veil Cave is incredibly difficult. It's a miracle we even found this skip. If you look at the map that I don't have it posted anywhere. It's just fucking ridiculous. Like, it's surrounded by doors from other regions. And and you have to move in an incredibly precise manner. It's fucking stupid, to be honest. But it saves 30 seconds if you nail it. I fucked it up in my PB. These next two splits, there are a lot of time to be saved because I fucked up. I fucked up the split because I got an encounter. I fucked up my movement and got an encounter in the second room on the first pass through, so I had to redo the whole fucking split. It was stupid. No. If you weren't in my chat, and weren't around for it, you wouldn't have seen my map I made of Veil Cave. It is not uploaded anywhere except Imgur, so if it's not an Imgur link, it's not right. If I wasn't furiously mashing buttons, I'd go find it, but I'm furiously mashing buttons. Chuck might be able to find it in the logs for this chat, but other than that, no, it's not on my clipboard. I posted it a long time ago, like a few days ago. So it's definitely not on the clipboard. Doing Veil Cave early, by the way, saves 2.5 seconds, which is really stupid. But seconds are seconds. I need to add an FAQ for this. Because magic. Oh, Grandma, do please just let me go. Hopefully we don't get an encounter, that would suck. Okay, we didn't. What's my PDF? Oh, perfect. Oh, dude, come on. Here goes. No! Fuck. This run sucks. Ivan, dude, please just be nice. Here we go. Bullshit. Absolute bullshit. You don't even need to walk around to get him. Why am I walking? Why do I hate frames? Well, hopefully I got the right seed here. I am really annoyed about that. What happened? I don't know what happened. I need to look at the map. I like the sound effect for Halt too. I also like the castle theme. Castle theme's nice. There's a backup strat now, so you don't have to reset on Colossal if you get the wrong seed. Hey, thanks, Credible Sid. The run is shit, so I'm feeling pretty down at the moment. Your support helps. Okay, we got the right seed. Nice. Okay, so now we're gonna do some RNG manipulation by getting items so we don't waste time. Everybody's support helps, Nikos. And we get the oil drop, because the oil drop helps. So, I got the nut and the oil drop to manipulate the RNG in such a way that I'm going to attack first here. Attack before him. It's an agility tie, so I need a good agility roll, and I've manipulated for one. And I do Judgment last here, because then I don't see the Isaac gain X amount of power. Can't see. The fact that Ezard attacks me there saves a turn in the next fight as well. That low agility roll is also manipulated. So that's pretty nice. Vaccio, no, it wouldn't save any time at all. In fact, it would cost time because the problem is that it's on basically Colosso's on a timer before your opponent gets into position. And me being faster doesn't speed up my opponent, basically. So you don't have to do anything to help. What's this fight? Judgment, Scorch, Attack, to Inspire. So this fight doesn't matter because, well, the agility in this fight doesn't matter because he's always going to outspeed you, so there's no manipulation. We just kind of sit here and wait. Thanks for posting the FAQ, guys. Judgment, Scorch, Attack, Flint, Spire. Let's do it. These attacks do matter. We're manipulating the next fight to die as fast as possible, so that's what's going on here. Judgment, Judgment, Judgment. Judgment. Scorch the attack. And then this is gonna perma-stun him, basically. Oh. Inspire, but Inspire is quick. Alright, very, very good Colosso. Very, very good Colosso. Shitty Veil Cave, but good Colosso. I guess that kind of makes up for it. I'm gonna save a huge amount of time here as well, because I fucked up Colosso a few times in my PB. Alright, so this went really well. So fun fact here, lots of people think getting the letting Navampa get the Claymore saves time, but it doesn't. You always die in 2 turns. However, I did look into it, and if you unequipped all your armor, and then fought him with only 1 Mars Djinn set, he would take you to 3 HP with the Claymore, just avoiding a 1 turn. Which is really unfortunate, because a 1 turn would be pretty sick. Get down, Isaac, thank you. Fortunately, I can lose time. It doesn't really matter. This is a auto-scroller, basically. This one time I got fast movement here. I don't know what happened, but yeah, I was practicing this and I got normal movement, both forwards and back on that. And that you know, that's really weird. That suggests that there's some odd shit going on there, so I might look into it another day. And then he kills us in 2 turns, which is pretty sweet. Am I gonna lose time on this split? Wow. That is terrible. Oh, that is shit city. I should have saved, like, minutes on that split. I missed Veil Cave twice. I only missed it once in my PB, but it takes like 30 seconds, so it's... Makes me not want to attempt Vault Cave, but I think I will try it. Well, nothing should happen at Colosso, so basically the time loss there is entirely determined by Veil Cave. Yay, shitty cutscenes. So good time to ask questions and other shit now, because this cutscene is bullshit. Takes like 5 minutes. Yeah, remind me, Mikos, and I'll find it. No, I couldn't, because I need to hold B, Vashia. Otherwise, this is slow, so gotta hold B and mash. Cutscene is so long. Holy shit. A really cool guy was in my chat before. And he just left, but I didn't see him come in, but holy shit. Some cool people stopped by this chat. I'm legitimately surprised. Actually it does, Nikos. In fact, I wear an ice pack on my hand, on my mashing hand, during the first 40 minutes of the game. It seems to make things better. I change my meshing method occasionally. Right now I'm vibrating my arm, and now I'm doing trills with, if you know what a trill is, I'm alternating between two fingers. So I'm using either my hand or my arm, and the fact that I'm alternating between the two helps. Okay, cutscene over. You mean like Golden Sun 2, where using the auto-scrolling features is 5% slower than mashing, yeah. Shit. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get the mole fight, and if I don't get the mole fight, I'm gonna be so mad. I got the mole, thank God. So now we gotta drain our PP. Yeah, I played piano for a very long time. I don't play it anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, then gotta do 2 more. 1, 2. 4 attack cancels. Oh shit. I probably won't get this now. Yeah, I started when I was 7 as well, actually. And I'm almost 25, so shit. That's cool. Maybe I did get it. I did not get it. That's a shame. There is a retreat warp coming up that I am not feeling confident about. Grandma does not like me today. So, if Fail Cave is the hardest retreat warp in the game, this is the second hardest. Right. Shit, dude, come on. This only saves 5 seconds, so I probably lost all the gain from doing that. Oh my god, I got it. That is some fucking hype right there. Ah, oh, dude. Whew. I lost all the time I would have saved, but I got it first try, and that's a very that's a very tricky warp to get. You can use the infinite climb glitch, but due to the specifics of the glitch, it doesn't help. Hey, that actually puts you in a different location. That's interesting. Oh, I did a hard reset, didn't I? Okay, no encounter, so I can just soft reset. Oh shit, I didn't switch my Djinn around. Okay, I have to do a little bit of a menu here. Kite, trade, set. And... No, I don't want to do that. No, wait, yes I do. Ground with Scorch, thank you. Oh, I don't want to do that. What am I doing? Shit, float ball. It's in the FAQ, guys. The infinite climb glitch. use Frost right in front of this guy's face. I'll use Frost again because I want to drain my PP. Shout out to Estrius for this. I don't know if this is his exact strat, but he gave me the idea to look for it. Okay, so this next encounter is random. I'm hoping I don't get one, but we'll see what happens. I wasted frames, that's okay. Nice, no encounter. At least, touch wood. Oh my god, just do it, thank you. Come on, dude, what the fuck? Isaac, please. Zero and 2. This way. Now attack ward. Yes. You can actually see Toadompa's room on the very top pixel of the screen. If you happen to walk into the trigger this cutscene when Isaac is particularly high, he'll walk a set distance north and he'll get 1 pixel too high, and then yeah, that will happen. Alright, I hope this works. Come on, please work, please work, please work, please work, please work, please work, please work. Yeah, it works. I fucked up Todompa like twice in my last run. No, I got Vault Cave Skip actually. It took me like a second longer, but yeah. Come on, 6 boxes, please. It was just an I just had the wrong notes, Alf. Basically, I thought it was attack, but I think what happened was the file I was testing with, I only had one Venus Djinn on Isaac, and Todompa probably outsped me. And so when attack, Todompa does something to kill, as opposed to what happened. It's only Ward by coincidence, basically. Ward advances the Barian exactly by 1. So it just turns out that it's convenient. Worst cutscene in the... This is the last of the really bad cutscenes. The Bunza cutscene. Hey, Christopher AG, how you going? So I think this run has the potential to be sub 410. Maybe even more, because I fucked up Flash, and that's a long fail. Nah, the final cutscene's not that bad. Mostly because you're pumped full of adrenaline, you're like, oh yeah, this is the run, and you don't really notice it. This one you're just like, holy shit, I just want to get on and play the game. Fun fact, just mashing yes in this cutscene will not take you on the wagon. For a long time we thought you had to say no, but saying yes is just okay as well. This is gonna look really dumb, but it's kind of necessary. I'm gonna quickly do this. Because, flash is going to hurt people, and I forget how much damage he does, basically. This obviously is slower than walking, but the fights that come after this are faster, so you make up the time that way. It's kind of silly, but you know, it means you can do the attack ward strat against these guys. I guess this next split was basically perfect, so there's not much time. There's no time to save here, basically. Alright, precise movement. Hopefully I got it. That movement there needs to be frame perfect, otherwise bad things happen. But it's pretty consistent. Well, this run is shit. For fuck's sake. There we go. Ugh. That's such a dumb time loss. I can make it back, but that's just stupid. I'm annoyed at myself for that. Shoutouts to this rat, by the way. He makes this strat possible. 0. Cool. It was the wrong mob. This is extremely precise RNG manipulation. And this is a pretty sick segment, by the way. see. Frost. Yeah, this run is entirely RNG manipulation, CAG. As you can see. I have the whole run memorized. Shit. What do I do? Fuck it, we'll just go for it. It's hold lift. I wanted to save that last file to a different location. But I forgot. So there's a lot of time to make up in this segment because I had to repeat this cutscene because I'm terrible at this game. All I gotta do is not fuck up the flash fight. One attack cancel, one attack cancel. Sleep, that's right. Sleep, not ward. Okay, one of the two big menus of the game is coming up, so I'm kind of mentally going through it in my head right now. Almost fucked that up. Almost fucked that up. But it's okay, I have a backup strat now. If I fail the 1 AC, I go for the 2 AC. Oh, 3 AC, sorry. Thank you, Based Assassin Blade. I haven't practiced this menu in a very, very, very long time. It's just Golden Sun 1, not the Lost Age. Okay, focus, 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 focus. There. That was okay. That was actually okay. Holy shit. It wasn't perfect, but it was okay. I will take that. Because you don't have cloak, Nikos. Come on, in the door. 2 Venus, 2 Jupiter. I've set up my Djinn so that everybody's... Basically, I've set up for the Fusion Dragon. That's the gist of it. Oops. I hate that frickin' pillar. Two Venus, 2 Jupiter, yeah. Come on, in the frickin' door. Judgment, defense, oh, that way. Sorry if I'm not very talkative, I am kinda deep in thought, just thinking about what's coming up next. This is one of the trickiest segments of the whole run. There's the big menu, there's lots of menuing, lots of Djinn setting, it's nasty. It's not pleasant. The puzzles, however, are easy and you just kind of do them. And you use that time to just think about things and clear your head. Two Venus, 2 Mars, 3 Jupiter. Smog and Zephyr. I hope that's right. Yeah, that's right. Glorious is right. Glorious is always right. Two Venus, 1 Jupiter, Flash, and Zephyr. And annoyingly I need to heal, it's fine though. His cloak. where's the second one? Oh no, this is ground. Oh fuck, what is this? Ground. 2 Mars. Zipper. That was bad. I'm not happy. Not happy with that. I was reading a second menu. No, 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 no. Okay. That's my bad. Means I fucked up. Okay, one more menu to go. Then I gotta decide how risky I want to be in the Fusion Dragon fight. Flash is something I need to worry about on A. Okay. Flash and yes. This run is bad. Sorry, Zendiv. Mad dash is fine. It's actually kind of good. I got damage on everyone. I should have just gone up. I wasted frames. Push the log, Isaac. Thank you. I hate how Isaac doesn't cooperate sometimes. Isaac. Okay. This is odd menu. And last thing. Hasn't been tried, Vashio. Oops. Wasted time. Something for us to look into, or get Blood Duster to do, or something. Oh shit, I didn't make Zeph go. Shit, split. Fuck, sorry dudes. I hope I don't get an encounter. Please don't give me an encounter game. I really don't want an encounter. Thank God. Bloody hell. Oh, where are the potions? Give them to me. What's that? Fuck it, I'm just gonna YOLO. Good. Come on, blue, 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 blue. Alright, I lost 5 seconds. 1. No one's really experimented with it because it's a dumb idea. Alright, we can die here. It's not the end of the world because there's a sanctum just up ahead, but it would suck. No encounter is perfect. I can make up that lost 5 seconds by doing the shop correctly. Chiron has thought about it, but no one's really done it seriously. It'd be kind of a waste of time. You'd have to grind a lot, use synergy a lot. Nope. Artifacts. Oh my god, my hand hurts. Whew. Oh, dude, come on. That's shitty. Oh my god, why is everything going incredibly slowly? No, you wouldn't take Mia, you skip Mia. So it'd only be one. And Mia only brings one Djinn anyway, so it'd be two if you didn't skip Mia. At least no encounter this time. It just renders her as normal. It's fine, yeah. She's not actually in your party, they're just cutscenes, man. That's how it works. For instance, if you skipped item somehow and got to this place, it would show item because you don't actually have him with your party. It's just the cutscene has him, so he plays. Okay. Isaac, come on, dude. Come on. Thank you, Isaac. Come on. Focus, 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 focus. Focus, focus, focus. Just push the fucking statue, Isaac. Isaac, come on. Dude. Not really thinking, guys. This is all muscle memory now. No encounter, that's really weird. Wow, this is godlike. I'm super paranoid I've set my Djinn wrong. But I'm pretty sure I did it right. Like, my brain just went into, reflex mode. So, I can't remember what I did, I just flew past. We're almost at the area, by the way, guys. Yeah, just read the fucking FAQ, man. Just read the one section on the retreat glitch. It's not that long. God, this has just been so good. The number of Djinn set looks right, so I'm going to assume that everything is fine. That was really, really lucky. Like, there were very, very, very few encounters. Like, that is a legit very, very good Venus too. I think there's only like 5 resets. That's very good. On average, it's 6 or 7. So I'm just gonna YOLO for this, by the way. I don't care. Let's run as shit anyway. Yeah, you guys can post some Frankazis up in here. It's been a while. Here we go. This is completely out of my control. This first fight isn't. This first fight is really easy. But the second fight, that one is out of my control. So if I die, I die. It will suck and I'll be sad, but at least I won't be mad at myself. Should be really reading the fight. Judgment Kite, Flash Warriors. Judgment Kite, Flash Warriors. Of course, I know the fight. I've done this 1,000 times. Judgment Kite, Flash, and Warriors. Okay. Okay, I avoided the first pitfall. Okay, so now I shouldn't lose. Round Tiamat Thor problem. Thor. Good, he hit Ivan as expected. Alrighty, here we go. This fight's reasonably straightforward. I missed sprint set. Set. Alright. This fight is over. Okay, so what can go wrong here? Number 1. Fusion Dragon attacks Mia twice. That kills Mia and we dead. GG. Run over. Second thing. Isaac outspeeds Fusion Dragon on the second turn, prompting him to use outer space. That's fine. The turn after that, if he uses Evil Blessing and curses one person attacking 2, then the run dies because he's going to use outer space immediately and it's just all over. If that doesn't happen, we win. Judgment, Granite, Venus Breeze. Okay, here we go. It's out of my control. Don't attack Mia. Okay, cool. We don't die on the first turn. That is good. First flash. First flash. Fuck. Okay, that's not good. It's okay though. Fizz flash. Okay, because Ivan is weak to Mercury, if I used Fizz on Ivan, the run would die. That's unlucky. Okay, this is good, 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 this is really, 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 really good. Sleep tonic, sleep tonic. Don't die, Ivan, don't die, Ivan, don't die, Ivan. I am so worried. Oh my god, Ivan, don't die. Ground cut spritz, ground cut spritz. Kites. No, spritz and luck. Don't die, Ivan, for the love of God, don't die. Fuck! Okay, it's not over, it's not over, it's not over. Judgment. That's annoying. We're gonna do that, we're going to do that, and we're gonna do more slash. Slow, but we did it. That's the risk you take with these strats. Damn it, Mia, why don't you have more fucking defense, dude? In my test file, she survives with like 2 HP if that happens. Looks like we'll just make it under just make it under 410. Whew. Fun fact, this cutscene, that overworld cutscene right now, that's exactly one door higher than Mercury Lighthouse cutscene. So one day when we can manipulate the memory, we'll go to Mercury Lighthouse, trigger that cutscene, but we'll trigger this one instead and finish the game. That's the year 20XX strat. It's about 4 minutes, I think. Four minutes different. I'm 10 minutes from the world record. Oh, well actually you're right, I'm about 8 minutes from the world record, but I'm 10 minutes from my goal. Well, like, before everyone runs off, I just want to say that even though this run was shit, I am incredibly thankful that people that are sticking around for this stuff. If it wasn't for your support, like, I'm sure I would have quit a while ago. It's really cool to see, in particular, a bunch of regulars back. The regulars really make this stream what it is. They're all incredibly cool people. Yeah, without doubt though, without my regulars I would have stopped a long time ago. You guys are really cool though. In fact, just everyone who's watching is really awesome. Like, Golden Sun deserves a lot of love. It's a great series, and it's cool to see that there's so much interest in it. I've said it before, but my goal really is sub 4. This is kinda a few minutes off that. Still a lot of mistakes, but I'm gonna work at this still. Okay. Oh, come on, shut the fuck up here. Alright, save the frames. Oh no, lost the frames. Fuck. Shoutouts to everyone who stuck around for the whole thing. This is a long ass run, there's a lot of fucking menuing and there's a lot of boring passages, but yeah. Particularly during the downtime, it's kinda shitty when there's no one around to talk to. Once I get to the credits, I'll give a bit of a reflection on how I think the run went, give some thoughts where I can improve, things like that. But right now, my mind is just hit buttons fast. Don't forget that the black orb, I need to press left then up to use it. That's pretty much all I'm thinking right now. Save the frames. Alright. Yeah, I'll highlight the whole run, but I'll highlight the Fusion Dragon fight as well if you like. It's not particularly interesting, because I know I should be safe if that happens, but it's very odd that Mia died. Like I said, in my test file, she lived, so... that said, with only a handful of HP, but still. Must be within the randomness. Hit buttons fast, hit buttons fast. We're waiting to see. Jenna is waiting for us. To see, Jenna's waiting for us. Split. That mashing. That mashing. Cool, good run. Oh, damn. Whew. Once again, guys, thank you so much for hanging around. That's sub 410. That could even be sub 405 emulator time, so that's pretty good. Okay, so where did we go wrong in this run? It's like 50 seconds to save at the start of the game, because we got 2 encounters. I fucked up the forge fight. I got shit luck at the start of the game, so there's 50 seconds there easily. Easily. And what's next? I fucked up the escape from Bilibin because I ran through the forest. Wait, was that this run? Yeah, it was. Yeah. I fucked that up, so that's another 30 seconds gone. So there's almost a minute and a half to save before Mercury Lighthouse. Mercury Lighthouse went fine. Sardaros played nice. Things were generally pretty good up until Alton. I got a little bit trolled, but that wasn't too bad. Lamakan went really well this one. Manticore was fine for a change. Kraken was fine. I didn't fuck up the menu. Shoutouts to Bloodduster for correcting me the first time around. There are a few wonky menus in there around that segment, so those menus need to be polished up. I got Tolby first try. Vale Cave, huge time save. A minute at least saved on Vale Cave in future. That's 2.5 minutes, or probably 3 minutes by now. I had to redo Lunpa, and that sucks. That cost me probably another 50 seconds, maybe 40 seconds. Crossbone Isle went really well, except for the Lizard King door. I forgot the menu for that. The menus otherwise were really good. Venus 2 was ridiculously good. Fusion Dragon trolled me for 30 seconds. So there's like 5 minutes of mistakes right there, and that's a 4 flat. I need to actually... I think I'm getting to the point where I'm going to have to start actually calculating how much time I'm losing to these, for these resets so I can get an accurate comparison going. An extra reset there, thanks Alf, yeah, that's a little bit. 5.5 minutes, I gotta execute faster. So, anyone want to guess what the in-game time is? Taking guesses now. I'm going to say... 3:48. I'll just wait for some more guesses to come in. Let's see. Blood Duster, congrats. 49. I'm pretty sure the timing on the Wii U is different to the emulator, because we used to get quite low times for that. Yeah, there's about 15 minutes difference between the in-game time and the real time. Most of that's due to cutscene. Most of that's resets. Shit like that. Wow. Alright, that was okay. That wasn't too bad. Hey, Taraj. Solid timing. Okay then. We should go somewhere. We should raid someone. And no one is streaming. Cool. Does anyone have anyone to raid? Taraj, would you like to recommend someone? I got no one. I only have Cosmo. He doesn't need a raid. No, I'm not doing any more runs, Blood Duster. My hand is sore. Yeah, Blood Duster, go do a run. We'll watch you. Everybody go raid Blood Duster. Thanks, thanks, Elf. See you later, man. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the support. Oh, it's a rush. Alright, man, no problem. Alright, I guess we can go raid Bloodduster's guy. Go raid Heineken. I'm gonna take a break. Recover. Alright, see ya guys. Thank you so much for watching. Talk to you guys later.